So much for my cinematic effect. Good day everybody, welcome to the stream. See a lot of familiar names. Welcome everybody, nice to join, that you all joined again, especially on this stream. One of the pivotal points of the playthrough, I would say. Let's switch off the epic music a bit. Right, so yeah, we indeed need to go past Norvies. We forgot to take some things last time, so this was just a cinematic intro. We need I forgot to take the iron and electronic circuits. We need to make biochambers. We've got on board one rocket silo worth of stuff, a bunch of solar panels with radars so we can scout some terrain, a bunch of stuff to make rockets. That's mostly it. We didn't take that much, just a couple assemblers, a couple mining drills so we can mine some stone. And not much else. The most important thing which we brought and which I almost forgot last time are these two stacks of rare artillery turrets. And, not visible in the hub, these 10,000 artillery shells on the patented belt we've set up. I guess this one is not patented, this one already existed in Factorio 1.1 before Space Age. But still. All we need to do is basically stop these from working, let these start, and we'll be filling up with artillery shells, which we can then send down to the planet. Alright. Can you why not just use artillery bingo square? That might be a free square from this point on, because there's not gonna be automation on Gleba on the first visit. There's just gonna be some terraforming. Let's call it terraforming. That sounds much friendlier than other possible words for what we're about to embark on. Right, why so much artillery? I don't know. I have no idea how much we need. I brought 10,000 shells. I hope that's enough because my plan has to go through in one go. Because Gleban evolution is starting from the moment we arrived in orbit, I think. So if I have to go back to Vulcanus, where our artillery production factory is, for dedicated rocket silos, but still it takes 2 hours to produce 10,000 artillery shells, so I'm not sure how that's gonna go. I don't exactly know how expansion works on Gleba. It's like we have the view of Gleba right here, it seems to be night. I do have some unclaimed stuff here. I guess that's the artillery shells. So yeah, we have to succeed in one day. It's kind of an important point. If my carefully laid out strategy, which I didn't tell much about yet, if it doesn't work, we're in trouble. So let's hope it does. Right, don't tell me Twitch audio's out. And back, alright. I should have a good connection. I am connected to hookup power, and this is an expensive stream. I went to a camping, so I have hookup power instead of running on the accumulators from the van, the batteries from the van. I talk too much in Factorio terms these days. And I just bought a new data plan, especially so this stream doesn't run out, and I can stream at 6 megabits a second, which is the maximum. So hopefully that will go well. Alright, everything's fine now, then we're gonna get started. Oh man, it's Gleban time. It's Gleban time, that is for sure. It's been a long time coming. I'm a little nervous. Okay, I have the urge to go look on the other planets, what's going on there. Let's just take a quick look, just to see what's going on. We're researching mining productivity too. That should still last over 5 hours. We have turbo belts to finish, which we can do now that we are no longer producing artillery shells. And I guess these are more like placeholder texts, but we'll see how that goes. As long as we don't accidentally finish Fast Reserve, we should be fine. I think all resources should be fine with the possible exception of oil. Like 14k per tank. Let's see if... yeah, okay, we are actually not consuming that much more than we are producing. 9 million over 50 hours. 3 million over 10 hours. We've got 14, we got 21 million, so that should be good. Even if we run out, I think. Vulcanus is doing purple signs. Because we're researching purple technology for a while at 1800 SPM. I guess this is the first proper test of purple signs. Ah no, we already had a quite big production span earlier on as well. So that should go well. As long as plastic transports keep up. But we've got 2 ships on that job, which are nicely alternated. So hopefully that'll go well as well. Yeah, I think I'm just procrastinating here. Vulcanus, so Volcora is not doing anything. Yeah. let's just click go, because I can find procrastinations forever, as you might be aware. Right, we do need to go past Norvis to pick up some electronic circuits and iron plates, and maybe I'll send the ship back once more to pick up iron plates. There we go. Slingshotting into the dense asteroids. But before they hit us, we should slow down again. Thanks C-Rex for the 1.5 years of subscriptions, man. The evolution is tied to the space platform, so this is not the Gleba evolution or Vulcanus evolution or orbit evolution. It's the evolution of this surface, which is basically this platform. Every platform has a different evolution relative to when it was built. I was confused by that as well. Procrastination does not count as get distracted. Come on, Edmar, you already got the free artillery turret square. Just use artillery. What's the plan for Gleba? Orbital strike. Man, those asteroids are coming pretty close. Hey CTX, thanks for the 20 months as well, man. Schön so lange. Jawohl. It's been a while. It's been a while. I think about 1/3 of that period has been spent doing this specific playthrough. I started off with like shorter mods like Factorio and whatnot. Let me quickly also enable this rocket silo on Norvis. Means these bots can also bring some iron and whatnot. But most of the stuff should be here. Yeah, the videos are about 6 months behind or so. But I envision the videos will start to cover more and more ground as there's less and less things to do and everything takes more time to do. So that's the main reason why it started so far behind. So I can keep making episodes at a regular interval. Alright, that's 10 launches and we get 1 more here, 8 more chips. Come on, you can do it, bots. The Johnny silo is ready to launch as well. We are literally missing 2 chips. Come on, lazy bot. But thanks, Bacon Magician. As well as for your support on Patreon over time. And very much importing your bi-weekly releases. Help me through some tough work times. It's always nice to hear those kind of messages that gives you a sense of purpose, you know, that it's all doing something for people instead of just me sitting behind the computer looking at a video editor for 8 hours straight or something. Thank you. Right, we are departing from Norvis. And we're on the way to Gleba. It's happening. Happening. 435 hours indeed. Factorio? That sounds even worse than Pianodons. I've seen some Greg Tech videos from Neurotic Goose. I don't want to get into that stuff. No, thank you very much. Right, so what is the plan? Firstly, we're gonna send stuff down to the surface. And organize some chests, I suppose. Classic Michael Hendricks strategy. Organize chests, the first thing we do. Most important stuff. And I don't really know. We need to unlock the science pack. We need to... we need to figure out... Ooh... Maybe I don't send stuff down to the surface just yet. We need to figure out if I can safely artillery strike from a location. I mean, the Gleban biters are gonna take revenge. They're gonna go to the artillery turrets. But if they cannot find anything there, which is my... It's gonna be the main strategy, is hit and run. Before they come back, because I cannot... I mean, I can maybe fight against the small enemies, but... medium, big and even behemoth, I don't stand a chance, I don't think. But will they redirect themselves towards the center of the map where my stuff is gonna be? That is a... I don't think they do. Norwegian biters don't, but... You never know, so behavior could have changed in space age. That might be the first point of failure for the stream. This asteroid's going behind the planet. Or under the atmosphere or something, look at the difference. Okay. Enter Gleba. The O of obliteration is complete. It is time. This planet always looks so nice and peaceful when you just land there. No sign of any enemies inside just yet. Let's do the quick reveal. We got some stone nearby. I have no idea how... Man, I've been on Gleba once. I really don't have much of an idea of what the spawn patterns are and how expansion works, if it's the same or if it's different or whatnot. Anyway, I've got nothing. I'm gonna send some stuff down from space. That could kill me, but I think if I stand exactly in the center, everything should land nicely around me. So let's try that. I'm gonna slow game speed down for a little bit. Right. Let's send down the chests individually. So those are at least separate somewhere. The bolts. One stack of repair packs, the pipes, solar panels, concrete, mining drills, accumulators, all this stuff. All of those. The landing pad and 10 cargo bays. The radars. Artillery turrets. Rockets. Ammo. Poison capsules, armor. Roboports, I suppose. Oh, come on. And now we got the masses. Thanks, Icosaplex, for the 300 bits. Go Gleba, heck yeah. Okay, we just want to send these down quickly. And then we should get a nice landing montage. Rocket fuel as well, actually. Alright, I think that's all. Right, everything is landing in a circle around me, so I should be safe here. I learned that when I tried to do the no cargo landing pad exploit for Novice, which was promising but ultimately too difficult to pull off. So all of these will always land in a circle around 0, 0. These capsules can kill you when they land on your head, so just stand in the center, like when you need to go up against some archer who cannot shoot, just go stand on the bullseye and they'll miss, guaranteed. Alright. Grab a lot of things. I guess we can build the landing pad in the center for now. That will reveal more of the map. No biters around here. Okay, no biters around there as well. I don't know if these spawn enemies or not. I don't see any one of the bigger nests. Yes, I think there's two types. There's these guys, the small ones, and then the big ones which spawn. Okay, they should be able to spawn stuff, small wrigglers. And these spawn the strafers and the stompers as well, the bigger ones. I will already get medium ones at 10% evolution, so that's gonna be quickly, I suppose. Let's protect it with a layer of chest. Actually, I'm gonna take that. I need that. Alright. Focus. Focus, focus. I think I should have enough to make a rocket silo. There we go. One rocket silo. We can put that together with rocket fuel, low density structures and blue chips. We got 400 of all, so that's 8 or 10 launches off of this planet, depending on productivity level, together with a silo. So we have means to get off of this planet, at least if this does not get attacked. Let's bring the ship back to Novice. I want more iron. So 16k iron. I don't think I've got iron left over in here actually. But we do have 4k more green chips. But we should have iron in here. There's only one silo though, so that's gonna launch pretty slowly. Okay, we got 33k iron in there. Okay, so that's gonna arrive then. Alright. If I remember correctly, a biochamber is 20 iron with 5 circuits. So that's just 1000 against 4000, I think. And then with the other With the other 16,000 we should be able to do this. Okay, so that's all for biochambers. And the rest is basically my personal stuff. I got some weaponry to defend myself with some good ammo, because on this planet I'm actually scared. The silo. Let's put it in a chest. Backup ammo. Poison capsules. I probably want those close by. Alright, then we got some stuff to build things, like... First of all, the raiders. I do have the raiders with some power lines and the good solar panels. Those will take. This is just to make power. These and these are just to make power for the mining drills and whatnot. Let's stash all of those away. The cheap modules, the good modules. I just brought a stack of everything. I'm planning to use the quality and efficiency, but you never know what the others might be useful for. And the rest is all stuff we are going to bring with us. I'm not really sure. Should I bring both armors? For now I think I will. I think I'll be using the running armor, to be fair. We gotta cover some large distances. So I'll be using this one. Perhaps I can... I think that's 100 bots. 96 bots, alright. So if I bring 100 bots, 6 robots, and I can still run at a decent speed. So that should be okay. That means... let's start by taking half of the radars and solar panels as well. We'll leave the rest of the bots. Poison capsules I want, the repair packs we want, landing pad, I guess the other armor we want as well. No, we don't want the other armor actually. I want to keep as much space free as I possibly can. We'll take the artillery turrets. Okay, maybe I should have thought about this before the stream. Doesn't really matter how I organize it, to be honest. So let's just make it compact. And the chests, I suppose. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 120 artillery shells I could potentially carry. Plus, of course, 30 in here. That's 150. That's not too bad. Thanks, I need a better username for the second month. Yeah, I remember your name. Yeah, this is the one solar panel raider from Norvis, indeed. Yeah, we got a bingo now. Alright, I'm just postponing exploring. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a better variant. I think I want to clear out this hotbar here. And put some stuff on there. So this is basically a raider as well. As soon as I place this just should explore a bunch of terrain. You can see it in the overlay here. So that's an instant reveal. We did that on Fulgora as well. If only I could place it somewhere like here. So now we instantly know the lay of the land here. Still no big guys. The raiders do the same thing, except they need to be powered. And of course they update way slower. Even with the rare solar panels, we only have half the solar power on Gleba compared to Norvis. And the radius is, I think it's like 1 smaller from the rare raider. So we can use a combination. Of course, we only have one landing platform. Okay, this is 0, 0. Let's make a marker there. And attack, apparently, at least temporarily. And now I should be able to see on the minimap, I guess the raiders go here first. Maybe the landing pad. What else? We can see how many bots we have. Artillery turrets perhaps. Poison capsules. I'll probably click those. There's not much else which I have on me, which I can put on the round, so that's probably going to be good. I'm going to place this in exactly this chunk over here. That aligns with the X. So now we should see this area pop up until the center chunk, alright. That's like one radar of vision, and it's still not a big one. Alright, so let's at least make a square. Plus updates if there's expansions happening, and during the day we get like almost instant updates of the lay of the land. At night, of course, that's gonna die down, but this is a pretty cheap, good early strategy to get a bunch of vision and not be surprised by anything. Okay, I'm already surprised that there's water. We might need some landfill early. Okay, there is place to place it here as well. There's a third one. It's already a pretty sizable area. I think it's getting night, it's taking a while. Ah, there it is. Nope. Oh yeah, it's getting night. Okay, we did get the update. We did get... Okay, there's the first big one. 800 hit points, man. That's a lot of hit points for a small enemy. I got 260 damage rockets. The flamethrower is a bit unpredictable, and my ammo is like 20 damage. But I suppose they have some resistances as well. I'm not planning to fight them manually. This is the modern age, so we won't need to. I think we're just gonna place another loop of raiders all around that. We can still use the platform to instantly update so that we don't run into anything. Okay, so it looks like the nests are about a radar distance away from spawn, at least the ones which spawn the dangerous enemies. I guess enemies are so... Oh! I'm so... Okay, he's already after me. Okay, it's good that I have a fast armor. They are so hard to spot, man. Leave me alone. Okay, I should not panic run into 6 other nests. That would be bad. Okay, they are pretty hard to see. I think I'm just gonna look on the minimap to see the red dots. That seems a much clearer way to do this. Alright. One more loop. I'm not gonna align the raiders to a chunk. Alright, 1 second. Audio out on Twitch. Stream hiccups, why is that happening? Alright, so is sound back as well? It was a blackout. No, it's 2 million for level 4. Level 3 is 1 million. It's the This is not yet the infinite tech. I think level 4 is already the infinite one. Okay, sound back as well, then we can continue. Gleba interference, yeah, it's not Volgora though, we don't have all that electrostatic stuff going on. Okay, we did place a radar here, so we're gonna make another loop around here just to see what's going on. Ooh, there's the first stomper. Looks like the nests are getting bigger already. I guess that's not surprising to anyone. Gotta keep it aligned, so perhaps I should just walk up. I was complaining about that the enemies are so hard to see. So I'm just looking on the minimap and scouting ahead with my rare landing pad. The best raider in the game. Alright, one more here. So we got 10 more to go. Hey, you can scroll back in the stream now so you can confirm that I indeed was out of sound or something. Thanks Isabel. Have a dollar also question. Would you be in favor of letting higher quality items be used in lower quality recipes? No, I don't think so. Maybe you should be able to recycle higher quality items back into lower quality recipes as a separate thing. So that they can be used in lower quality stuff, but not directly, I don't think. But just recycling down one quality with a 50% return or something. That might be something. I'm just brainstorming here. I didn't think any of this through, so don't take this as my definitive opinion. Alright. There's another stomper there. Let me just have a quick look what's going on with my bitrate. It should be good. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Phone to one? I don't think so. Alright. I took the phone out of the cover just in case it was getting too warm or something, but it doesn't feel that warm. Right. I hope that's not going to be the theme of today. I think using it directly is pretty difficult to, from a programming point of view. And user interface point of view, it would get pretty cluttered and hard to understand, I think, if you allowed crafting with higher quality ingredients as a stand-in for lower ones directly. Oh, almost ran straight in those guys. Maybe I should religiously keep doing this. Right, there is water there, so maybe I want to go around on this side then. I am a lot faster than these guys, so technically I shouldn't be in too much trouble unless I run directly under one of those stomper guys. That might hurt a bit. Alright, we're getting division. Alright, let's just... There's no way to carefully proceed with running speeds like these. The corner ones are extra dangerous as those are the furthest away from spawn, I think. At least the novice that works in a circular fashion. It's like the straight line distance determines the size of the nests and the type of worms that spawn. Oh, I triggered another guy. I think these are actually not that dangerous. Let's check if those are actually not that dangerous. I forgot to save when I did the chest organizing stuff. Let's just check. They shoot those things at you. They don't attack you directly, do they? These are actually not that dangerous. Well, of course. Okay, those flying things, they are unstoppable. I guess they chip away at my health quite quickly. Do they just keep following you forever? I know, at some point they land. Okay, this guy is pretty susceptible to bullets. I'm planning to reload anyway, but it would be quite embarrassing to get locked in there. Alright. Okay, these guys can still kill me. So those are actually, we can defend against those. Let's also try fighting as Stomper, just to see what we're up against. I guess it's going to be a lot harder if there's like Stompers and everything at the same time. Right, since I'm gonna reload anyway, now I forced a reload. I'll just bring one in like this. Okay, let's. All right. Oh, okay. Stompers are definitely more dangerous. So machine gun is out. How do they react to fire? Oh, they are pretty... Okay, they are susceptible to fire. Alright, and rockets is possible too, but I think the best strategy is just to run away if we engage in if we need to engage in combat. I can fight a couple ones, but not a large group, I think. Alright, good to know. Now we need to be less scared. Yeah, the checkbox of dying, it was indeed close by there. Right, so the best strategy is to run away, because we are way faster. They seem to have like more and larger nests when they're on the water. Oh. Oh. Okay, it's getting denser. I don't know if you can see them on stream actually. I hope it's visible. I can hardly spot them in lossless format here. Oh. Yeah, they're definitely getting denser. We need to be in this chunk. Alright, one more and then we've completed the 4x4. There are some guys. Oh, they really just got generated or something, they're still spawning. That makes it extra difficult because the nests are really hard to spot. Like this one, which I'm standing right next to. Fortunately, it's a small one. Alright. Maybe I should get some of that healing stuff. The vegan food, which is allowed for this run, contrary to the fish. Technically, I can just run away, but maybe with the artillery stuff, I need to deconstruct my turrets. I need to be sure I can carry everything at all times, or I'm in trouble. If I cannot deconstruct my artillery turrets because I cannot carry the artillery shells, that's gonna be bad. Overconfidence already. Alright, we haven't picked up anything yet. I guess I'm just gonna assume it works the same as on Novi, since I already placed all my stuff here, including what I need to get off of the planet. So if artillery doesn't work like I hope it does, we have a problem anyway. How is this ship doing? Let's also get those extra green chips. Or not. I thought we still had those. Okay, we're doing plastics at the moment. Okay, let's not get the extra green chips. I think this will be enough. So I guess we'll try the first strike. I do maybe, yeah, let's get the bioflux stuff first. Get the healing potion. There's a lot of text for Gleba, so what do we need to do actually? Mine a copper rock. Mine an iron rock. Chop a tree. Okay, these tags are quite easy. Mine a rock, chop a tree, chop a different kind of tree. Okay, let's find some of those rocks. I think they're here already. Alright, that's heating tower. That was the one we didn't need, I think. Yeah, we need it for Aquilo, but let's grab the iron rock. That's agriculture. At least you don't need to chop 1000 times trees here. Hey Vita, thanks for the 1000 bits. Holy moly. Hope I won't get stomped by the stompers. I'm not gonna say I won't get stomped by the stompers. If I pay attention, I might not get stomped, but you know how it goes. Okay, that's the Yumako, and then we need to find that purple tree. Forgot what the name is. Jelly stem. Alright, so that's 4 technologies by chopping 2 rocks and chopping 2 trees. You cannot get those that cheap on Novice even. Next part. Next one is biochamber. Craft 10 nutrients. For that we need that. We can process these, right? And you can make nutrients from these, I believe. But you need to do it in a biochamber. Let's just look the recipes then. Okay, I need to do it from spoilage, I see. Okay, I guess then we still want to process those fruits, because these things spoil quite fast. Alright, then we'll just wait for the spoilage, I suppose. Maybe in the meantime we can set up a stone mine, because my plan is going to involve some landfill. And you also need landfill for biochambers, I believe. Okay, they are not yet researched. Landfill, one of those eggs, some nutrients, and then the iron and circuits we brought over. The ship is on the way back with the iron. I guess we just temporarily let the iron get sent down in here. That should fall down as soon as we're ready. How is it with the spoilage progress? Alright, I think we have time to grab this and this and see what we can do with these stone patches. I think maybe the best way is to just mine straight into an assembler to make landfill. Rotationally symmetric. We still need to output the landfill, so I guess 3 is the maximum. Well, that's not too bad. Landfill, and then we have space for 2 chests. Throw efficiency modules and everything. We can use the good ones for the assemblers. And that should use not a lot of power. And then we just gotta place that maybe a bit better on the patches here. Some of these trees explode. I forgot which ones it were. Boom buff, that's probably the one. Okay, we are getting the spoilage. Oh, you get spoilage from chopping the trees. Alright, that could have been a lot easier. Anyway, now that we're on it, let's cover these patches. Guess I don't really need to super optimize. What's going on? We'll put some solar panels on the outer rim. Yeah, so that's what I thought. Let's not get my stuff get destroyed. Man, that's annoying. Right? Okay, we already have enough power. It's gotta be symmetric though. And of course we need extra solar panels to charge up accumulators. We can place a couple of those in there as well. Not sure what the actual ratio is we need, but sure, that'll do. We can then see if we are actually charging the accumulators or if we don't have enough extra power. 600 kilowatts, not too bad. For producing 1k stone per minute. That's 20 landfill per minute. And we got 4 patches available. Alright, I have a plan. Let's do this. We'll cover the other stone patches as well. It's a bit hard to see. I think the mining drill will cover everything anyway. Need more saves. Alright, so first we deconstruct all the trees and the exploding stuff. And only then we come in with the inventory to actually place it. That seems like a good plan. Alright. We're not making signs on Gleba anytime soon. This visit is just for the I mean, the efficiency modules make all the difference here. Yeah, we'll see how far that gets. We're just here for the crimes. Okay, we got the... Is that exactly... That's exactly 1600 iron of inventory space. I didn't even anticipate that. Alright. Are you kidding me? I placed all of them in the wrong slot. Oh no, those are in the right slot at least. Right, so there's a lot of biochambers. 24k iron. Divided by 20 is 1200 biochambers, potentially times 1.5, mostly. And we can roll for quality biochambers. I don't know exactly how many we'll need for the playthrough, but this is probably going to be enough already. Unless we need more quality ones. Right, let's pick this up again. And we can complete the science stuff. Okay, we're producing about 90 landfill a minute, so that's good. We need landfill. Let's grab some. Right, these ran out. They haven't been charging for a full day though, so we'll see how it goes. I got 2 stacks of landfill. Complete science pack. So let's see, what do we need to do for that? The next step was crafting 10 nutrients, so I guess it's handcrafting time. Oh, and I suppose the next step is crafting a biochamber, isn't it? Bioflux, yep, craft biochamber. Bioflux is made from Yumako and jelly, so both of those trees product. And if we do it fast, we can get reasonably fast bioflux. If I remember correctly, this has a pretty long spoiling time. 2 hours. I think the trees themselves are like 1 hour and the fruits go like in minutes, which we just saw. So we want to make bioflux as quickly as possible. What's the next tech? We have bacteria cultivation, which requires us to craft bioflux. And this requires us to craft more bioflux, alright. And then there's just a science pack. Craft 100 bioflux, so we just need to make a lot of bioflux to unlock the science pack. And 500 nutrients to unlock artificial soil, but I guess we won't be using any of that anytime soon. Thanks Satanic Goat for the 4 months. I missed the landing. You can scroll back in the stream now. It's a new feature, I think, which was added recently. I yeah. 1200x we need then as well. We got 10,000 artillery shells, so I think those nests give more than 1 egg per nest even. So we don't need to pick up all of them, but we do want to pick up some of them. Alright, there's the 10 nutrients. Now we can make biochambers. Those should be handcraftable, I suppose. Or how would you get the first one? Yeah, we can handcraft them. Or we can also make them in assemblers. But of course the biochambers get 50% productivity bonus on making biochambers, so that's what we really want. So what do we need then? We need something to make nutrients, we have landfill, we could take some iron and circuits, but I think we can just run back to the center. Alright, looks like everything ran out. So this is then the first real day. We can always place more solar panels, or maybe change them for the better ones with the actual solar panels we've got on the map. We are slowly starting to scan some terrain, but we're gonna go out further. Let's go somewhere where our base is not, and we'll do the first strike. We gotta have a system for that. I think I need to clear my inventory first. We need all the space for artillery shells we can get, so all of these go away. Those are for solar panels. I guess the nutrients will be spoilage as well. Too late to do anything with those. Okay, we're just gonna stuff that in a chest. We have some iron and some copper ore, some stone and some trees. And for the rest it's all of our module stuff again. If I'm going to be making biochambers, I want these modules and these to lower nutrient consumption from the biochambers, and these two whole quality biochambers. I don't think I'll need these. And maybe a stack of landfill. Alright, this became spoilage as well. Alright. Clean. We are ready to go striking. And now we're gonna find out what I mean by orbital strike. It's gonna be as close to an orbital strike as is possible in Factorio. Yeah, let's go away from my base. I don't want to attract any attention to that area. Pollution is not a thing, so we don't need to worry about that. Kinda have the idea. I'm a little bit late with that. And it's not that one, a nature lover. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I want to mark out de radar grid hier. I think that's all. Except the center, but we got a map tag. A marker on the center. Okay. That should all pop back into vision. Nice. It's gonna make it easier to place the radars and know how far I'm out, I think. Also, now I can see that my radars are the best places to do artillery strikes for my thing is as far away from my radars as possible as well. So those dots represent like the furthest away possible from any radar. We also don't want to be too close to any biters here. I think I just first want to try like striking one of those aircraft and just see how it goes. I want a blueprint for this though. Let's say I'm just gonna request 50 artillery shells down at a time. We gotta configure this ship to actually... we gotta stop feeding out artillery shells. It's pretty full. Everything is filled to the brim. And these guys will put artillery shells in here until we have 80. So let's go. There we go. That's gonna take a while to draw empty this entire belt. That's the plan at least. And now we can request those down. I brought the cargo bays because these have only 3 hatches, so if I want to request, let's say, how much at a time? Maybe 50. It's like half an inventory. If I request 50 down, only 30 are gonna be on the way. Because this thing has only 3 hatches, so if I use 2 of those, now is 50 are gonna be on the way. So that way I can receive 50 shells in one go. So now we get it very tightly fitting 3 shells in there and 2 in there. But if I grab these, now they should all come at the same time. So I have 3 clicks then. 1, 2 to fill up this, and then I think I can actually carry exactly 150 shells, but then I cannot carry anything else, so that's perhaps a bit dangerous. I should probably not do that. So now I just want to deconstruct this with the bots. Okay, we got 100 shells to work with. Alright, we learned on Norvies that the scan range they start in the left one and it apparently goes around like this, and then it goes to the next one and goes around like that. So I want this shell to go to the right nest. We wanna... These are not spawning anything. I can just smash it with my hands actually. Oi! Oops. Well, I guess that works too. I did pick up the egg. Alright, that works. That works. We've got our first egg. Let's go make a biochamber. And we can progress the research stuff, and we can then make the rest of the biochambers in biochambers as well. I guess I want to bring one of these stacks. Maybe I don't want to bring him. Okay, we got landfill, iron circuits, the egg. Wasn't there a 5th ingredient? And nutrients, alright. So I gotta craft those every time I want to make biochambers, because those things just spoil instantly. Alright. First biochamber. Oh, that takes a while. 20 seconds crafting time. Alright. Why not? Yeah, we are on 1080p today, that's nice. 3 bingo squares and as far apart as they can be. I think we're gonna have a lot of bingo squares today. Alright, that's bioflux. The first biochamber. 436 hours. And 45 minutes in. This game is gonna take a while still. Okay, for the rest we just need to create bioflux for the other techs. I think I want some more biochambers before we start making bioflux. So let's go back. And we'll try to grab, we'll take down this nest over here. Let's go there. We'll do that one with artillery. Just wanna see if they take revenge. How that works exactly. We can disable auto targeting. That way we can be absolutely sure that we shoot the right one. There we go, first blood with artillery. Alright. Where are these guys going? Are you gathering for an attack or are you just joining a different nest or what? Okay, they're just joining a different nest. I hope they won't tell on us. There's 2 aircrafts there. These will die. These are the ones which lose health over time. Curious that they don't come to attack the turret though. This is gonna be easy if we don't get revenge attacks. One guy stayed over here, there's the egg. This guy is just gonna die. Alright. I think it's gonna be different though once we hit the bigger nests. We need another one. We got 2 aircrafts here. Those guys died as well. Alright. Okay, that's a revenge attack. The difference is those guys were awake when we hit the other nest. They are coming. Okay, they are coming to here. But I'm not even gonna waste ammo on those guys. Let's go. Let's see if they continue towards my base or they're already triggered on me. I think they're already triggered on me. Yeah, they have too many hit points. I thought I would be the boss and wait for them to die around me, but that's not happening. Okay, there they go. I need to mark those guys' locations on the map, man, because I have no idea where those X are now. Ah, wait, here? And here. Alright, so we need to mark those guys. That's 4 more Pentapod X. So that could be some more biochambers. 6 more biochambers, I think. That should be enough to get started. So once more. Ah, we can just do this now. I know I want to make it in the biochamber then. Biochambers and biochambers, so we need nutrients to fuel these nutrients. It's gonna be a bit annoying. I guess we are doing this with all from spoilage still. I guess this can do nutrients from spoilage as well. But faster and better. And then we can use the efficiency modules to reduce nutrient usage, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, that is a big difference. Alright, so this should be twice as fast because the crafting speed is 2, I think. Yeah, alright. Alright, 29 should be enough to get our biochambers. I hope I can do this, I'm not entirely sure. Circuits and then landfill. Thanks Floofpuff for the Prime subscription, thanks a bunch. Funny username, yeah. No, we're not gonna make that. I think we gotta do these with efficiency. Then we'll get ourselves some bioflux, make nutrients from bioflux, and just go like that. Alright, that's the first 7. Glebillionaire. Well, so far so good, so far so good. We're not gonna build anything today, we're just gonna destroy stuff. We are first terraforming the planet before we are gonna build anything. Because we cannot have defenses, that includes Gleba. No turrets for defensive purposes allowed. So that's gonna be spoilage as well, which is fine. Alright. So now we're gonna just then make a bunch of bioflux. We can use the bioflux to heal. And we can use it to make nutrients for more biochambers, so we can ramp up biochamber production. Because technically we can leave that here. So we don't need to make nutrients from spoilage. That will stay filled, right? Forever. So, alright, let's do that. Okay, I suppose we'll clear out the starting area a bit. So let's look at expansion chunks, just to see if that's about the same. Okay, they're basically everywhere. There is a difference though. I think it still goes 7 chunks away, but there has to be water in a chunk for it to be an eligible expansion chunk. You can already see where this is going. No, I'm not going to completely fill. That's 50,000 landfill per chunk, so that's not happening. Or 50,000 stone per chunk. We're not going to be able to mine enough to fill in hundreds or thousands of chunks like that. Right. So they're basically everywhere. We want them to get to not expand eventually, but first we gotta clear them out. Let's just go. I'm gonna look on the minimap if I see any dots. I want to be as far away from the raiders as possible, so I walk towards the dot on my minimap. These guys are gonna take revenge as well then. And that's where my bots come in. That's also why I want to have a lot of bots. I've got 100 bots. So I should be able to take down all the shells and artillery turrets with a single movement per bot. So I don't need to wait for the bots to go back and forth a lot. Let's check the range on these things anyway. Yes, so if I put it exactly on the cross. I guess we have more than a raider. More than 1 raider, but less than 2 raiders kind of range. Unless of course we grab the manual range. That's another way to explore actually. I think we'll just do it with raiders though, that's easy enough. But yeah, we can actually target stuff very far away. then it will take the revenge attacks a while to get here. So maybe we should do that. So here we got one of those strafer guys. We got a nest here. Okay, I think we gotta wait for the radars to switch on again. This is actually a good location to try that from. Okay, I don't need to mark every single nest. We got this one, this one. I cannot reach that one, that's fine, we can take that later. We got this one. This one I want to take last because they're right besides me. We can take these. This is so we know where to pick up the axe afterwards. That one is in range. That's about it, I think. It's going to be a little bit annoying with all the legs over there. So we'll switch off auto-targeting. That means, yeah, they won't start shooting this nearby nest and getting me killed immediately. Let's throw everything in there. I can place this guy for immediate vision around me, so I can see if something is coming. That's the master plan. And now we just start shooting from far away. I guess these won't send a revenge attack. Since there are no active guys around there. So I think we can just do this. Right, let's just check if they are close to a raider. There's this guy going. I guess he's going over there. These guys are just gonna die. Okay, we cannot spend too much time because these things spoil. Doesn't look like we get revenge attacks from there. Okay, let's just go from far away. Those will not send anything. These will send that strafer guy. There is some stuff. Okay, they're already coming. Oh, actually I killed one. I switch on auto-targeting. Alright, we're done. Okay, these guys are coming. Let's get out of the way. Okay, there's guys coming from everywhere. Now it's going to be a big party. Now the question is, what will they do? Will they join a nearby nest? Are they gonna despawn? Are they just gonna stick around? Are they gonna destroy my base? Okay, or are they just gonna do nothing? They're just gonna do nothing for now. Right, we're gonna pick up all the eggs. Let's first go down. The good thing is all of those enemies should have left the original locations. So we should be able to just pick up the eggs without any trouble. 2 eggs there. Okay, diagonal upward. I suppose now it's still fairly easy, but I guess at some point it's gonna get less easy. Let's just pick up everything. We need to hurry up a bit. I keep forgetting that. I also need to not run into wherever those guys were hiding for the artillery revenge. Yeah, they're still hanging out all over here. Yeah, probably I cannot fight that many at a time. So let's take a white bird around those guys. I don't think I want to pick that up myself. Send the bots to do that. I don't know what the trigger range on these guys is. I don't know a lot of things about Gleba, man. It's terrifying. Right, here we should have a bunch of eggs as well. It's actually a lot of eggs, like 9 eggs or something from those bigger nests. Okay, I just uncovered another nest, which I didn't know about. Okay, one more. 11 minutes to go on these eggs. We gotta hurry up. Alright, and I guess it's good to know how many I got in my inventory. 67 eggs. Alright, we got 67 eggs. We're gonna make biochambers of those. So we're gonna need some serious nutrients then. I think we cannot afford to wait and pick up more eggs with the second strike. I think we gotta move. Alright, so let's try to be fast. First mass batch of biochambers. I hope. Put away the artillery shells. It's a lot of shells still. We need bioflux. If I remember correctly, you need more of the red trees than of the purple one, but what's the ratio? I don't know how many I should chop. Chop 4 of these and 2 of the other ones. And we'll see how close it is to what we'll actually spend. That should actually put some of that pollution on the map, but it should not really spread. So I think we're gonna be alright. Let's grab all the landfill. Already a couple hundred. Drill, how's the power network? Okay, we do generate enough power. Barely. It is going up to full charge. That's nice. And we got 2000 landfill already. Alright, okay, audio on Twitch is gone again. 1 second. YouTube audio is okay. Why though? Blue screen. Alright, now I gotta Why you do this to me, phone? Let me try putting it more close by. Yeah, there was a blackout now. YouTube video is dead, Twitch audio is dead. Everything's fine on YouTube. Okay, that's conflicting. Okay, upload speed is consistent again. Right, maybe my Twitch chat died as well. At least the display on my screen. No audio on Twitch still. No audio on Twitch still. Alright. I'm gonna post the temporary audio link again. For those of you watching not on the phone, temporary audio link. Normally the audio comes back in a couple minutes. So I guess we're just continuing. Let me bring this upload speed thing back up on the second screen as well, so I can see whenever it drops. All right. Fortunately, I paused the game, so these things are not yet dead. Those will explode into those... I think they explode immediately into the big version of this enemy. So that's not good. Okay, we need nutrients. So we need to process these things and the other things. And those can be made into bioflux. Do I want to get quality bioflux? Probably not. And then we can make nutrients from bioflux to feed everything. And then we can start making biochambers with the nutrients and everything else with quality. Tasty stuff. Right, so I need nutrients from spoilage again to start, I suppose. Yeah, we're not gonna use that that one. Let's just make some nutrients from here, so we can start production. Oh, that goes fast. That is really helpful, man. Alright, and then we'll quickly try to make that into bioflux before it spoils too much. And there we go, one of the techs has been researched. It looks like we need way more of those candy apples. Okay, bioflux. With 1 hour 45 on the spoil timer. Alright, now we can use that bioflux to make nutrients. Okay, more apples. More of those. Oh, we need 5 bioflux. I thought that was a lot cheaper. Okay, let's get 2 batches, so we get 120 nutrients. That should keep this going for a while. Alright, more bioflux. We need it to make nutrients. We're gonna use a lot of nutrients. The same amount as we have electronic circuits, I suppose. So let's keep making bioflux as quick as we can. I've got more candy apples still. Looks like we need even more than this. I'm gonna cut another tree. So that's 5 to 2 at the moment. See where we end up at. Oh god, the eggs. 4 minutes. We gotta start this process. I'm panicking. Nutrients from bioflux. Okay, we need a lot of that. I just throw in a stack. Why you not go in the right slot? Landfill. Okay, we're making it. More. More. Right, I think we need more of those. Okay, they are going. Okay, we got some quality biochambers already. Probably should set up some inserters to keep that process going at all times. This one, more nutrients. I don't have efficiencies in here. Okay, landfill. These are going as well. Come on. Okay, we got a rare biochamber already. Let's use them. Let's use the good ones. More iron plates. It is a little bit chaotic. 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the X. Okay, this thing's out of nutrients. More iron. More landfill. More everything. Oh god. 1 minute. Okay, we got more uncommon ones. Did that eat up exactly all of my mash and jelly? Or did some of it just spoil? It is just gonna spoil. Oh, I'm making nutrients too fast. Okay, these nutrients are spoiling. One minute. We don't have more rare ones. This is the fastest it's gonna be. 3 more eggs in here. 3 more eggs in there. 5 more. 4 more. 54 seconds. Okay, we definitely should hurry up with these sessions. Maybe I should try setting it up a bit more automated, but how though? Especially with the nutrients. You cannot set up automation and then don't feed it. Everything just dies. 34 seconds. "15 seconds. We might have an explosion. No. I think we were like right there, man. Right on the second. The last second it got consumed into a biochamber. Oh, that was stressful. I got 2 rare ones now though. Alright, the rest is all gonna die, I suppose. We got some healthy bioflux left over. We also got some less healthy bioflux. Let's throw that in the chest so it doesn't get mixed. That's 70%. So I suppose we do want to carry some spoilage on us to start off the nutrient process every time. But the nutrients are gonna die as well. Min-maxing too much. Alright, biochambers. We've got the first 100 or so. I guess we'll keep the good ones on us for now. I want everything to be the same speed. Next time we can maybe use 4 of them again. Maybe even more. Yeah, let's try setting up at least the outsertion of the biochambers automatically, so it doesn't stop when we produce a different quality result. Alright. And then I guess we're using a couple regular ones. So we need 2 of those candy apple things. Actually need 5 against 2, but we'll pretend it's 2 against 1. We can do 5 against 2. And then we need to make bioflux. That's going to be a job for 2 of those, and then nutrients from bioflux. Okay, that's a more decent hand feeding setup. I just need some solar power for these inserters. Should have bought burner inserters. I guess that doesn't need to be much. Where did I leave the crappy solar panels though? Oh, in here with the modules. That's gonna take forever to fill up, but it's only 8 inserters which it needs the power, so that's gonna be fine. Alright, we got some time to breed again. Okay, what do we need to make this? I can prepare this better already. More landfill. Do you always get this many stone patches close by? I mean, there's like 4 stone patches right next to spawn. So what we can do is just throw a stack of landfill in here already, so we don't need to worry about that. We'll grab the next chest of iron. Six, 7, 8. Okay, stack of circuits. And then we just need to keep filling it with iron. Okay, we'll just throw all the biochambers in here then. So we got 2 rare ones. Once we got 4, we can upgrade 1 row of these. I want this to work like somewhat at the same speed. Okay, so now I can make 1 nutrient from spoilage, and then I can use bioflux to make nutrients from here, and we should be better. I think we're good. Let's take some. And prepare for more artillery striking. We're just picking the low-hanging fruits now. I expect combat to be much more difficult soon. It looks like we got a nice nest cluster here as well. I think we can pick off everything really with what we have. Let's go to we'll walk here. Now we just gotta mark all the nests again. So here. Here. It's a little bit annoying, it gets in the way of the artillery visuals. You know what? No, we'll just take this out without picking up the eggs. I want to explore more. And I think the nests are going to get denser out, further out. It's going to be much easier to pick up the eggs without having to mark everything all the time. That's just annoying. Thanks Catalytic for the Prime subscription. Is audio back already on Twitch? Oh no, it should be back by now. Usually it takes like a couple minutes. Okay, audio's back. Nice. I must have missed that. Yeah, it doesn't only sound unpleasant to explore Gleba without the mech armor. It also is very unpleasant with all these trees and rocks and cliffs in the way. Alright, let's just experiment a bit. How fast do these guys come over? We are at 4% evolution, so we should be fine here. So I should be able to just do this. I need less stuff on my bar. Okay, we are not raiding right now. We need the nature lover blueprint, which we can use to quickly deconstruct everything. Is he already coming? Oh, he's waiting for backup. Did he spot me already? Not sure he's after me. No, he's not. Alright. We also destroyed the nest down there, so these guys are coming here. Where is that other group though? Was here somewhere, right? Did they just despawn? Or did they just join another nest then? Outside of my vision? Gotta keep an eye on that. I was thinking I would have needed to destroy all those guys. Manually with artillery shells, something like... Where's that guy going? Okay, they do seem to be rejoining nearby nests then. There is no nest here though. Or is there? Oh, there is, alright. I guess we can confirm it. We're trying to learn. Okay, that doesn't work for these guys. They are not attached to anything. Sure. I thought I would have to manually target them later and try to explode them that way. Okay, so I guess more firepower is better. Alright, that's all. These guys are already coming. Let's head out of here. I guess I can fight those, but... Okay, now the game of dodgems begins then. I need to keep an eye on where my... Audio gone again. Let's have the Gleba audio in the background. This looks worse than your satisfactory video. At least I tried setting my bitrate to 6 megabits a second. It isn't really helping though. The thing is, I got a good connection, it just drops away sometimes for some unexplained reason. Yeah, I even got the good 5G package for today's stream. It is betraying me. Sound only on YouTube again. Alright, let's one more try then. Once more. Sound, yeah, there is sound. There is sound on YouTube. I'm just not speaking and the audio track finished. The problem is with this type, I can try streaming in 720p, but it won't help because I've got the connection. I tested the connection. I have like 6 times the speed or so I need to stream this. It's just the gaps in the gaps keep happening. It is Sunday though. There might be a lot of people using the network. Maybe that's what's going on. Alright. We'll just continue. We're struggling on more fronts than one. The boys arriving there. Oh, that sounded close by. The automatic range on these things is not really that great. I am fast enough though to get out of the way before they arrive every time, so I suppose that's good. We can do another one of those far away targeting things. It would be better if it was daytime, so I could see something. But these are all pretty far away. Alright, nice. Okay, not bad. I have a feeling I need to pack my bags though. Nothing more to auto-target apparently. So let's head out of here, see what's going on. Oh, those guys are close to my base. Oh, go. Don't get distracted, guys. Keep going for the turrets. Or where you think they still are. Alright, the small ones died, the stomper keeps moving. I think we are safe, but we should definitely not shoot over my base. That will lead to some undesirable results, I think. I don't know, sometimes I have problemless streams and sometimes it's annoying like today. It's especially annoying because it's today, the stream where we are invading Gleba finally. But sometimes it's also just for an hour or two and then the rest of the 8-hour stream goes without a hiccup, so I just have to push through and hope for the best. It is the last section, I think. And then we can head out to explore more stuff. Let's try to kill this guy. Oh, he walks away. Oh, we hit him once, alright. Okay, I think we got him. I think we need to head out here. We need to head out of here. Alright, so we could pick up the axe, but I don't think I'm going to. We're gonna go out exploring. And we'll pick up the axe when the bases get denser. We already made like 100 biochambers with just a couple eggs from the tiniest nest next to spawn. So I hope we should be good. Alright. Radar loop number 3. How far out will we go? That's a good question. I don't know the answer yet. As far as seems plausible. Evolution at 10%? I think that should start a medium era already. Yeah, we already get medium ones at 10%. Die strafers. 1400 hit points. They don't say anything about the speed, I think. Doesn't seem to be too much of an upgrade. The stompers go from 35 to 8000 hit points. And lots of resistances. Audio's back, alright, good. Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look, that is more efficient to pick up X. Just shoot them and then we can quickly pick up like a ton of X and then make biochambers before they before the X are like 1 second away from spoiling like last time. How is science doing anyway? Still 21-24. Let's do the cargo basing. Just to see what we're walking into. It is all clean. This entire area is clean. It's all dry, no water here. It almost feels like cheating using that cargo bay, to be honest. Okay, there's a nest, there's a cliff. So far it's surprisingly possible to just keep walking between everything. Nests do seem to be getting bigger. Hey, Eagle Wolf. Thanks for the subscription. It says 5 months, but I remember you were here for longer. At least I think I do. As far as my human brain does that stuff. That cargo bay stuff is messing up my radar placement alignment. I think I will stop doing that and just use the radars. We are fast enough to run away anyway, at least from the small guys. Okay, here it's wet again. Be careful. Strange, this is very wetlands and there are no bases to be seen whatsoever. Okay, there is a base. One year is a joke, I always say it. I know, I really saw, you got me though. I believed you. I don't remember the joke though, so maybe I don't really remember. Maybe I just think I remember. Brain is a weird thing. You cannot trust it for... Oh, that is a big nest over there. That's the biggest one so far. Can I even place my radar in the correct chunk? Maybe the bots can. Still night. Just gonna hope all my radars are placed correctly. Can we take it on with artillery and run away? I think yeah. There's gotta be a limit what we can even do with artillery, but I hope we won't meet that limit today. Oh. Still a small one. It's literally in the chunk. Alright, the squares seem to be square, so for now we are good. Can I go between? There's a very cliffy here, I'm gonna get stuck if that stomper decides to chase me. Guess we go the long way. More guys over there. And over there. Oh, this is going to be underwater, this raider. Yeah, this is the chunk. We have the bolts though. Well, I didn't bring any landfill. So let's pick that up. So the goal of today is, yeah, we want to set up science here, but one of the gimmicks of the playthrough is we cannot use base defense. So what we're doing now is clearing out a large area. And then we're gonna put into place some anti-expansion measures. Untested. Once. And hope that that works, because if that doesn't work, I'm in trouble. That's the plan. I do have one for that already. It's like 20 squares of landfill, so we should be able to place 5 raiders on the water. 1 stack is probably gonna be enough. We're already getting a sizable area. This is decent walking distance away already. I wonder if it's smarter to first artillery and then raider, or what I'm doing right now is placing raiders and then worrying about the locals destroying them. It's getting quite dense already. The anti-expansion, we'll get to that once we start deploying the method. I don't really think I want to be spoiling it right now, because people will test it and tell me if it actually works or not. And I'm not sure where we're going here. That seems... maybe we should go around the other way. Where is all the bases here though? This looks like prime settling lands for those guys. Alright, another water chunk. Man, they're especially hard to see on that green landscape. There's a bunch over here, over there. And we gotta place a radar right over here. I think they don't mind bots. And radars are no longer military structures, so that is fine as well. I guess a stomper would accidentally stomp that. Just by walking around the nest. So I'm just gonna place it as far away from the nest as I can. I probably should do artillery first, to be honest. Just explore around with artillery. I don't know what I should do first. We're doing it this way. It's another giant nest. And another one. And a bunch more. Okay, it's getting dense here. And another one. How do I even get there with my radar? Need to be in that chunk. Oh wait, this is already a 7th line. For the, I mean, 1, 2, 3, yes, 4 raiders out. It's already 4 out. Alright, we'll leave that up. Let's place a couple raiders in this corner, 4 out, just to get a feel for what the land is like here. Especially around that one corner there. We're not gonna go for the entire loop just yet. It's the 1, 2, 3, 4, like 7 raiders in the corner or something like that. Okay, I'm blocked. I'll just quickly use that guy to get a view. Okay, that's a lot of nests. Okay, we're going back down. Yes, eventually we will make this loop. I don't know how big we're gonna go. Is it getting night? It's getting night. But not for our raider. Okay, there starts to be nests everywhere. They are so hard to see. Does anyone know, is that something the devs did on purpose? Making the Gleban enemies hard to see in their terrain? Almost feels like something strategic. It's still not like impossibly dense. It's getting more and more, but doesn't look too bad yet. Can I place it anywhere? Alright. I think we are gonna go artillery first. Let me just quickly draw the dots out. Oh, hello music. Yes, that's a very high note. Alright, something like that. Hey Zolaboy, thanks for the 21 months, man. What did we do in Gleba so far? Landed, organized some chests. Made a bunch of biochambers with literally 1 second or so to spare before the egg would spoil. The last one. And tried out a little bit of artillerying. We're gonna go some more serious artillerying now, I think. Maybe we should complete the radar loop. And then we can do an efficient strike from the center all around us everywhere. Yeah, let's do that. No half measures then. We are fast enough with the running armor. I think I can be a little bit more careless with how I am walking. If I run into enemies, I can escape. I do like the space exploration mechanic too, yeah, where you have the satellite in orbit and you can just explore whatever portion of the map you want. That's just from satellite. Okay, we need to go to that chunk. Okay, more careless mode engaged. We'll see how that ends up. I haven't saved in... Okay, those things are just spawning as I'm walking around here. Makes it extra dangerous. I would love to have the mech armor at this point. Okay, those guys just spawned and spotted me. That is not great. Maybe I can just quickly run in. That guy shouldn't be that painful. I'm stuck already. I haven't saved in forever. This is a bad plan. It's this chunk. Pasted already. Right, get out, get out, get out. Not sure that will stay up. As long as there's no stomper stomping on my face, we should be fine. I did forget about those medium guys though. Alright, let's just make this quick. Okay, not that quick. Mech armor, where are you? When we need you the most. Okay, this is the last radar loop I'll do before artillerying, because it's just getting too dense to find a way between. And we just need to place the radars too close to the nest sometimes. Okay, there's a medium stomper already. 10% evolution and we got the medium stompers out. Pretty brutal if you ask me. Here is one, there is one. What's the spawn rate on these guys? 0%. That doesn't look like 0% to me, mate. 2 out of 2 nests there. I'm luckier with medium stompers than I am with uranium processing. There's another one. That is definitely not 0%. Alright, most of the way around. As long as they don't spawn on top of me. Okay, that guy saw me. Okay, there's no stomper. Just a small one, I think. Yeah, small, alright. Let's run away. Cliff. Gleba enemies are definitely a huge step up from Novice, I would say. First of all, you cannot just wall them. They are not impressed by walls at all. At least not the ones that matter. So, how do you even defend against these guys? You know, if you're like allowed to place turrets like a normal person. I mean, yeah, of course you have the shiny new turrets like the rocket turrets and the Tesla turrets and stuff, but can you just do it with like gun turrets and laser turrets and stuff? I don't even know. Okay, walking to the south, the most dangerous direction to walk in Factorio. The more toolbars you have, the more dangerous it is to walk southbound. Okay, there's definitely too many stompers for me to ignore there. Okay, I'm gonna abuse the cargo silo thing here. Okay, this is just basically blocked off. So now my dots are gonna come in handy. I can still see where I need to place the next raider. Try to walk around. Right, I think we got it in the right square there. Two or three more raiders and we are all the way around. Or four. I've got... I should have 36 remaining, so it looks like two more raiders. 36 then means I placed 64. Zigzagging. Wait, I didn't even see those guys. One more raider. If I'm fast, I should just be able to rush in, perhaps. Alright. 64 raiders complete. Let's run back to the center and just see what we learned. Maybe we don't need to go back to the center. But those guys might be still chasing me, so let's at least run back a little bit. Right, how big is this map now compared to Northeast? So this is maximum zoomed out. Northeast maximum zoomed out is this. Right, so we do have the center part of the base visible, I suppose. I just don't know how big the spore cloud is going to get. I don't even know what kind of production we're going to get on Gleba eventually. See, Fulgora is this size compared to Gleba. And Vulcanus is this size. It's comparable. That might be enough then. It might be enough ground. But if this is enough ground, I definitely brought like an order of magnitude too many artillery shells. There's hardly any big nests around. I mean, there are big nests around, but not 10,000 nests here, I'm pretty sure. So we might just go further just for that reason. Right, now we need to do something smart with artillery shells and whatnot. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's like 2 loads of artillery shells. And I got my trash slots. Alright, now we need a blueprint for this guy. So that we automatically can get stuff sent down. So if we want to send 50 at a time, we need 5 of those input hatches, so 2 cargo bays. I should be really careful with this, because if I cannot carry it, it is going to be very hard for me to transport it across the planet. This is the part where I get overconfident. Yes, definitely. Right, so in this case I should be able to grab these and order a second batch. I do have the inventory space. But after that I should not control click them out, I should deconstruct it. So let's make a blueprint of this. Artillery shells. Put it on the bar. Alright. Zoop. So that's my version of the orbital strike then. We order the shells from orbit and then we strike from the location where we ordered them. As close to our orbital strike as we can probably get. Let's walk to one of those far away from the radar points. We might want... Do I want to make a blueprint for this, or do I just want to like go max firepower on these? It's gonna be hard to manually target the nests. I think I should try to do it as much as possible with automatic targeting. Oh, that's hard to see. Maybe we should just use all 20 turrets. Use this one as well for the vision. Like for the immediate updates. I'm gonna save here. This might not be a good strategy. Mass blast attempt. I think I should actually... Let's use 16. Ah, these trees in the way. Alright. Now, how far are we away from any enemies? We are a decent distance away. Again, place this one for the view. So by placing those in different chunks, they should scan different nests at the same time. I don't know if that's better actually or not. Maybe it was better the way it was. Like that they all target the same one. But the thing is then they can all rotate for 10 seconds until, because they all target the same nest, then one of them shoots and then they just rotate all away again. Hopefully this way we'll get like up to 4 different clusters of artillery turrets shooting in different directions. Alright. That was all, apparently. Okay, we should get out of here. Oh, they saw me. Or did they? No, they didn't. No, they did. They definitely did. Oh, they are a lot faster when they want to be. I think there's some weird enemy parting going on there. There's a lot of guys there. We should be picking up X now as well. I did fail to mark the locations of those guys. We can grab this one. We're done raiding. Alright, we won't pick up these eggs because I'm too slow. This one is the request artillery. This is picking up from ground. I want to know if I have eggs in my inventory, because those could explode at any moment if I accidentally pick them up. Alright, let's try this southern edge here. That looks like a nice range. That's right where my raider is though, so that's not great. We might be able to try that from the back side. This is going to be harder and harder when evolution goes up though. I think the raider first strategy is right. That way we know the lay of the land, we know where to place the turrets. I think we're just gonna not worry about doing it exact. We have the nature lover to escape. Okay, they're already coming. Get out of here. Alright, they are following me already. Okay, looks like we're just gonna be doing some quick strikes. Alright, here are some X. Looks like I'm picking up X. We have our personal weaponry. This is gonna be a lot more chaotic than I thought it would be. Oh, my raider is here. I gotta pick that up. I will leave the bots behind if I get into trouble. I guess they're slowed down by those wrigglers. They want to just run at me all the time. But then they decide to wait for those slower guys. Okay, there's a bunch of eggs here. And a bunch of eggs here. Yeah, it looks like we don't really need to mark them. We can pick many of them up. There's a bunch. I think we should probably go back then. Can get a sneaky attack in here perhaps. So more turrets, more better. Alright, those guys are not waiting. Come on, bot, get in my armor already. Alright, we're just gonna go back. Let's try to convert... That's a lot of eggs. I'll try to convert those eggs into biochambers. We have the bioflux. Technically, I could eat that for the movement boost actually, when I need to run long distances. I think bioflux does both, the healing and the... Where's the arrow even? Okay, I'm running the wrong way. I'm almost running through that stomper base. That's a fairly isolated one. We'll take that out now that we're here, because we don't have any time to waste. Alright. Do I have the audacity to pick those eggs up? I do. Right, so looks like we are too fast to get really into any trouble. My bioflux quality is already has deteriorated to a crappy level already. But we'll try anyway. We'll get quickly dying nutrients out of that. That's the problem. I think we'll try though. We'll switch the exoskeleton off so the screen will be less flickery. Sure. How did it go again? We have bioflux already. So we need to make nutrients from bioflux. We need to start it off with 1 nutrient from here. Okay, then we just need a lot of nutrients. And another lot of nutrients. Okay, it does go in the other slots as well. And then we just need iron plates. Looks like we're gonna need to do that a couple times. Okay, so hopefully these nutrients will survive long enough, but it doesn't look like it. We do get the biochambers in the containers here, so that's good. I think we're gonna need some more bioflux though. This is just gonna die now. Okay, so we need fresh bioflux every time we make a set of these. So looks like I do want to go chop, I think it was 5 of these trees. And then 2 of the pink ones. We'll throw away the crappy bioflux. It's not useful like this. As well as those nutrients. Alright. 5 and 2. These are just dying in 10 seconds, so that's not great. This needs to make bioflux directly. I know hand feeding is not the way on Gleba, but we're gonna do it anyway. Okay, now we can make nutrients from bioflux. Forgot you need a lot for that. Okay, and then we can start this up again. Okay, the eggs are not dead yet, but I also cannot say they're doing great. Right, now we got some good nutrients. I think we should be able to finish the craft with this. Next, yeah, we're gonna be way better than we were before, I think. Okay, these are all empty. Okay, we have a little bit of jelly left, but in general it's not too bad. It's a little bit annoying to control what goes where. I'm not gonna min-max the productivity bonus on these guys, it's a little bit too hard. Nobody expects me not to hand feed. I don't have any reply to that. Yeah, biolabs are probably the first research target on Gleba, just to double SPM again for free. I think we almost converted all of the eggs now. Let's just check. No more eggs in anything. Alright, that means mission accomplished and the rest is now gonna die. Which is a little bit annoying, but take everything back, I suppose. Half a stack of landfill. Stack of circuits. We can do the first batch of iron already as well. Just prepare it better for the next time. Then it's just nutrients and eggs when we come back. We take one spoilage. I made way too many nutrients. But that's fine. This will die. I guess we have more of this. Iron out there. And back to war, I suppose. Still only 2 rare ones. We've got 266 biochambers in there. Thanks Vita again. Not hand feed? No, we're hand feeding everything today. No automation shall be done except here, these landfill mines. 9k landfill we already produced apparently. 86 per minute. Not too bad. Alright, now we just gotta clear out everybody. I shouldn't have raided out so far. It's a bit difficult to see where the nests still are. It is important that I delete everybody from the planet before we start our anti-expansion system. Because if there's enemies on both sides of the anti-expansion system, there's not going to be a lot to anti-expand. So I suppose we're just gonna approach. We need to bring at least 1 stack of landfill though. Alright. Bring the artillery shells again. I think now we're gonna fall in some sort of a pattern. Alright. Now we just gotta get the automation, hand automation done to a efficient level. So we can just exterminate as fast as possible, pick up a bunch of eggs, and it would be better to pick up like 200 or 400 eggs in one time and then just convert them all into biochambers. And that would work well with this mass bioflux nutrient stuff. Okay, that's just a single nest. I am gonna beat those guys down without my gun. Heck yeah. And I am gonna eat my bioflux when they attack me. It's taking a while. This nest heals quite fast actually. But we're getting it down. There we go. Bioflux. We got a healing effect. Don't go attack my raider. Manu I manu. Manu I reglerio. I'm gonna die. I have 1 more bioflux. Right. We did it. I think the bioflux has a healing effect as well. It does heal you for 16 a second during that as well. I don't want to pick up this egg. Let's throw it over here. Because that one is gonna spoil pretty fast. Alright, I got my fix. Let's do it the better way. I am gonna try to do it with the hand-fed ones as well. So let me get the blueprint down, which requests 50 new shells. And hopefully that was not too many. Alright, so no auto-targeting. And I may have just doomed myself. Because now we're gonna get even more shells. Oh, that is not great. That was a mistake. I cannot escape if I cannot pick up everything. So I'll just drop these shells at this raider and hope for the best. If I lose, I don't have any backup turrets either, so maybe I should not be using all of them at the same time. 20 turret distance strike. That is a lot though. Okay, this is not going to be very cinematic because I don't have time to watch stuff explode. I just need to click it and move on. I do want to watch it. Come on. There we go. Do they walk over the water or do they walk around? Okay, they kind of start coming, but they start coming from very far. It's okay to waste some shells. I brought 10,000 shells, so let's just click everything that looks like it could be a nest. With 20 turrets, it should be pretty fast. Okay, these are already close by. Let's switch them to auto-targeting. That's a lot of guys. Okay, they're coming from multiple directions now. I think the auto-targeting is done. Let's pack up. Because they're closing in from all three sides now. Yeah, let's get out of here. I can pick up my shells from the raider over here. But thanks Green Turtles for the 1000 bits. Been waiting this stream for months. Now just being Handflix Prime. Thanks a bunch, man. Right, let's get some Mike-Flix Prime on there, Handflix Prime. Let's first see if there are not any more guys coming. That's a lot of guys. And they're still joining. Alright, that means all the nests should be empty and we should be able to grab all the eggs if we can find them. Maybe this guy can help us scan the ground a bit. Alright, that is going well. Okay, I'm glad I skipped the earlier egg hauling. This is much more efficient. Alright, it's 200 eggs. Should I go back already? Maybe. Hey Vitat, oh thanks for the normal subscription as well. Twitch spams my chat with this notice about subscribing, really? Don't don't really like that. It should be like your own choice without it being like forced on you by repetitive messaging. I'll try to remember looking into that a bit to see if I can change that. Hey, that guy just despawned in front of... Did you see that? Just go back like 5 seconds in the stream. That guy just despawned in front of my eyes. One of those strafers. Okay, so they do despawn. They don't just join another nest, they just despawn after a bit of time. Should be some more eggs here. No? I think 211x is an insta-death when that explodes in your pocket, so I think we... As long as we have the means, we'll just keep making some more biochambers. It would be nice to get like a stack of rare ones at least. I'm not really sure what I'm going to be using them for. Evolution at 30%. Oh, that is going up quickly now, but destroying those bigger nests. Oh, okay, that's too many. Max out at 30. We can use the bioflux we have now, I think. Oh, it's out of nutrients, okay. I have to get a faster system for this. Okay, the first control click puts it in the nutrient slot. The second one, very same click, puts it in this slot. Suppose that's good. What if I control click now? It does appear to go in the top slot, which is good. So this is matched up. If only that finishes, I hope that finishes in time. That is what we need the rare ones for, I suppose. And it goes even faster. I think we have enough we've got enough nutrients to complete this. Might be a silly question, but why not breed eggs? I don't even know how to do that. Why not breed eggs, he says. Is that something I want to do right now? Water. We do have water here, right? We can just pump it up. Water, nutrients, and eggs. 15-second crafting time. I think it's gonna take me more time to figure that out and set it up than just having a couple of these hand feeding sessions. Can you run evolution check? Yes. 30%, time 8%, spawner kills 92%. The only planet in which spawner kills is a percentage towards evolution. Twitch sound again. Gone again. Okay, we're not fast enough. It's been a while since the sound dropped. I think we're just gonna continue then. Alright, I'm not gonna make the extra nutrients. We're just gonna grab the eggs by doing this. Inventory is full. Alright. Sure. That is like 400 biochambers already. Still only 2 rare ones though. I think we're getting bad luck with the RNG on that. I'm not gonna be fast enough to do something with that. We're gonna just drop those. Somewhere far away. I think the need organization is going out the window here. Alright, it's prepared for the next hole. Again, just nutrients and pentapod eggs. Now we just need to drop those somewhere far away. It's not you, pentapod eggs, it's me. You can hatch here and then just despawn. I'll go away. Right, I think that's a good system though. We probably want to make bioflux before. Yeah, I think we want to make bioflux before picking up more eggs. Okay, 5. And 2 again. Because then we can just do nutrients from bioflux very fast. And get it all over with. Belts and inserters. Yeah, aren't those in Satisfactory? I heard about that game. Thanks Vita again for the bit. Sorry about the sound problems. I know some of you don't like the YouTube stuff with the especially if you get ads on there all the time. My recommendation is install the ad blocker if you can. Oh, that's not gonna work. Alright, we'll just control click. Maybe we need more biofluxes as well. It's getting out of hand a bit. Oh, I just want I don't want to make nutrients yet, I just want to make bioflux. Alright. Okay, we have a little bit of jelly left over again. Or do we? No, we don't. That's actually, it appears to be the exact ratio, at least sometimes, somehow. Alright, that's good enough. This will all go to spoilage. And we have 300 bioflux of reasonable quality. So let's go get the next batch of eggs. Okay, those guys haven't despawned yet. And I think that's a ton of eggs that just hatched. That's all big, premature regulars. That's interesting. Not all of the nests have been destroyed either. Including this one. Okay, that was insta-dead. Alright. Throw it away. Ooh. And that's all the eggs that could have hatched in my pocket. Let's just see how fast I died to that. Ooh. Very fast. Very fast. Basically instantly. If they spawn all around me, there's no way I'm getting out. I die within half a second. Alright. Okay, we do respawn on Gleba behind the marker. Hello? Yeah, I'm using Streamlabs. Is sound back again on Twitch or not yet? I don't want to do automation yet. Alright. So we are able to legitimately kill them. If we need to. Looks like we can move them around on the map too, like this. So that group which was there now is triggered to go over there. And it is a lot smaller. Okay, that's all I wanted to know, really. So we can legitimately destroy them. It will take a lot of time to destroy the last ones. But it is possible. Those eggs are about to hatch as well. I'm just wondering how am I gonna make sure I've eliminated every nest since they're so hard to spot. I guess we can just scour the map like this. I can see him on the map, so it's not impossible. We can also just walk around the map. Just doing this. and see if they respond. If they don't target anything, then we know there's nothing in this range, but that is a little bit limiting. I have to do this myself. I guess I should try to work my way. Out, but I just made bioflux, so I should not be worrying about it now. Now I should be worrying about getting the next load of eggs to make into biochambers. I'm gonna go to the water area on the left side. Ow, ow, ooh. Oh, I didn't see that entire big group over there. Yeah, I don't know, there seems to be a weird bug in something with the streaming where if I lose connection for a little bit and then it caches connection again, sometimes the sound is not restored or disappears. Okay, well, we'll get these eggs and these eggs. And I think I can do it from one location. Stay maybe over here or something. Let's order the orbital strike again. It's easier to film like this, to be honest. Let's point them the right direction. I got space for one more load. I should be able to pick everything up and run away again. We want to place this guy back for the updates, even at night. Okay, and exactly everything is in range except those guys, so that's annoying. Alright, we'll order 30 more for these. So we can target these guys. We'll start from there, there, go around, then these, and then set auto-targeting to kill these, and hopefully we'll be in time. Alright. More eggs. It's getting a bit repetitive at the moment. I'm not clicking very accurate. Alright, so far so good. Should not be watching that. Those are Okay, they're still far. They're still far. Okay, we're getting more close by now. Alright. I think it is time to pack our bags. That was a big strike. They're all going to that location. Converging. Yeah, we don't want to hang around until it's too late. Especially if I need to order my bots to deconstruct everything. That's gonna end not great. Alright, let's just go to the two big areas and grab all the eggs we can. We actually might not have destroyed all the nests in there. These have auto range on. Oh, okay, we're launching into the void now. That is not great. Now those guys are gonna come over here. I just want the eggs. Don't even want to spend my resources on those guys, but they are faster than my bots. Oh yeah, there they go. Right. Let's go around then. Sounds back? Okay, great. That's great. If you don't have sound and you hear this, please refresh the stream. Oh wait, there is... I'm walking out of range there. And we got the... we can fight like one. Okay, oh, here's the gold mine. That's the gold mine. Okay, there's a lot of eggs. Alright. Ah, no sound. The pain, yeah, the pain of the bitrate. That's the pain. Alright. Can I get out of here? Okay. Right. That is way too many eggs. Let's get the bioflux processing going. Okay, that's a lot of nutrients. And it's full. Alright. That's a fairly decent rate, I suppose. Five stacks of those, 2 stacks of those, all into bioflux. That's enough bioflux to make this many nutrients, and that's probably enough nutrients to get all of these eggs turned into biochambers. The question is, should I automate stuff like putting iron in? I have the time now. I don't have any chests. I could save on chests. I need to wait for production anyway. There's I cannot leave this alone. Yeah, is sound back now or no? Okay, there we go again. F your phone. Mike automating production? Yeah, that was too much. That was too much. We couldn't continue with that. We need to hand feed the iron. There is no other way. I still have bioflux left. I didn't turn all my bioflux into nutrients. I made too many nutrients again. Alright, nutrients dead. We're gonna need more bioflux. It would help to have more rare ones. Just got 2 of them. Maybe I should use them. I'm gonna make nutrients. I have a lot of spoilage. I don't have that much spoilage. That's not very efficient apparently. That's just meant as a startup, I think. That's not gonna get me anywhere. Right, we're making more bioflux. Because we got a lot of eggs left over still. Don't even recognize the trees. The graph is going up and down, the connection graph. Tell me if it gets too bad, we'll just stop then. Too much stuff. Oh, the eggs are about to go. So they had more time. Get out of there. $50. I think we'll get there. Come on. It's 30 seconds, alright, we did it. Alright. No egg explosions, that's the most important part. We'll set it up again for the next hole. Can't believe I still have only 2 rare biochambers. That is quite horrible. There's still only 2 rare ones. What are the odds, man? And we got them very early as well. We got them almost immediately compared to all the other production. So here we got the 2 rare ones, and all of these, we don't have it. That is like 900 biochambers almost. 861, and we got 2 rare ones. I think that's fairly bad luck. How many chambers do I intend to make? I don't know, I think this is already enough for the entire playthrough. I'm just doing it to get some rare ones, really. To get some better quality ones. We can recycle them and try to upcycle a couple of them later. But ideally, it would go like this. Alright, we prepare those again. More spoilage. And seeds. Oh wait, we need to reclaim the bioflux. Okay, the bioflux is still good. Nutrients can go in the chest. Let's go for... Let's go for one more load of biters. No despawns yet. Guess we're gonna go here. That's not a big cluster. .64. I think it's 1.28%. Because we have 4 quality modules in there. So let's say 1 in 80 or so. And we made 800. So we should have 10 rare ones by now, mathematically speaking. Oh yeah, maybe 1.6, 3.4, 6.4, 12.8. Yeah, 1.28. 1.28%, I think. Some Mark II modules, not the Mark III ones. Okay, that looks like a nice band of brothers there as well. How far do I need to be away? First of all, let's order some more shells. Okay, we can get everything in that range. If we go down just a little bit, we can get even a little bit more. Okay, we'll go with 16. I can carry another load for sure. But after this one we'll deconstruct it. Alright. I guess I'll better save more eggs. Yeah, this is starting to be a bit repetitive. Right. Those will take a long time to come over, and the raider is gonna crap out. Should actually place this guy as well, so we get the updates. There. Okay, now it's a matter of click and hold your nerves. Don't look, they are not coming yet. Don't look, they are not coming yet. I hope they are not coming yet. I think we're in auto target range now. Oh, I forgot auto target does the closest one first. That is bad. We gotta get out of here. Don't go after my bots. I think I'm getting a bit lucky perhaps with so many enemies being called upon the same time. They don't get that many updates individually. And I can get away with a little bit more than I should really. Alright, let's not linger around. Those guys are coming. It is Easter time. Pick up all the eggs. Okay, just in time. Those guys are all getting yeeted. Is there still no sound on Twitch? God dang it. Oh god, there we go again. No sound. I'm just wondering if I should redo the entire stream at some point. It's a bit annoying though, because this was the first landing. Probably I should not redo the entire stream. Alright, we got bioflux. That's the only one that's out. That's 20x worth of nutrients. That's probably gonna get eaten up. Audio glitch keeps resetting. I think the problem is just with the mobile hotspot. Sometimes it works pretty reliable and other times it works like absolute garbage. Looks like today's an absolute garbage day. We got another rare one. Hooray! Let's use it immediately. Okay, I got the method under control now though. Here's another rare one. Okay, we got 4 rare ones. Hopefully we can get through this entire stack before the nutrients spoil. Oh, that was missed. If you turn the yeah, we can turn the cannons ahead of time. We can help them rotate as well when they're rotating to the next target. But they still scan in the... If they do auto-targeting, they still scan in a fixed chunk order, relative to the chunk from where the turret is standing. Right, we got another double rare one. Okay, we're getting the rare ones now. And another double one. Okay, that is randomness, right? That is randomness. If I fell for that gambler's fallacy, I was gonna say I was due to get them, and I got them, so I'm correct. Nutrients are probably gonna run out before the eggs again. Maybe we can up the... Should have some fresher nutrients. Yeah, let's throw away the crappy ones. We just need to get through the couple of eggs we have remaining. Eggs finished, eggs finished, eggs finished, eggs finished. Alright. Right. All eggs converted into yet more biochambers. We're gonna need a different chest for the quality biochambers. We got a bunch of uncommons. We don't have that many rares, but I guess it's fine. Okay, I don't want to actually pick up the biochambers here, because they still have some nutrients in them. That's a mistake. It means I can just start them up again, without actually having to insert any nutrients. This will not spoil. I guess same for here. Alright, I think this bioflux is done for. We can get some more spoilage out of it by doing this, I suppose. Yeah, like this one can just start up, while these cannot start up. And I cannot manually start this off. We need to start the recipe, so that's annoying. I guess we can make nutrients from spoilage. To at least give them a bar of nutrient tapping. And that's pretty decent, I think. Alright, so all of the biochambers have unspoilable nutrients now, which is good. And we can reset these. And we're almost through our stash of circuits now. So it looks like we won't have to do this many times anymore. We're almost done with the stupid stuff. We have produced over 1000 biochambers already. Yeah, what time is now? It kind of works. Watch on Twitch using sound from YouTube. That is some professional level of watch baiting that I'm doing. Getting people to watch on 2 different platforms at the same time. I would believe it if you thought I'm doing this malevolently. Like with malicious intent. I'm not though, but yeah. It kind of sounds like that. Yeah, we have the agricultural science design already. It's not perfect though, and it does use only the Mark II modules. We've got Mark III speed modules now especially. So it might warrant an update, but it was working and there is a lot of inserter limitations going on, so I think we'll just build this one. It does 1300 SPM. So if we build this twice, we get 2600 SPM, which multiplied by the spoilage rate will hopefully be still 1800 SPM when it arrives on Norvis. This thing has 80 biochambers in it, so we'll need, I guess we'll need 160 only for science, so not really sure what I'm planning to do with all of these. But you know, it might come in handy for other recipes as well later on. I haven't explored half of these things yet, even in the new player experience, so why not? Okay, let's see if we can find the other groups. There's a nest still. I think we should try to start clearing out like an area around the start really. think let's not worry about biochambers anymore at the moment. He says while taking more iron. I'm gonna try to not worry about biochambers anymore. It's only one more batch though. Maybe we can do that. But we gotta start to like systematically eradicate all the bug life. And just see how far out we can push it before it starts to become too difficult. Evolution is at 45% already as well. I'm gonna go take down that one nest down there. Oh, it's in range. There we go. Okay, any time now, I was thinking. Okay, we can later see there's another nest here. And another one here. Okay, it's good the enemies despawn. We can get to pick off the nests through the map view thanks to our radar O vision. So actually let's that is what we just blew up. Let's actually try to do this the right way. We'll blow up this one as well. And then we'll check with the expansion chunks if we actually caught everything. So what is the manual range on these things? 560. I guess that's 560 meters. Okay, there's a bunch of... I hope it's a bit more. Oh, it's way more. Okay, so maybe that's not a meter then. There's a base. There's this base. Those guys will come take revenge for sure. This base. That one is out of range still, the 228. Okay, there comes the revenge group. Of course. I don't need 5 turrets to take down that one, but oh well. Alright, expansion chunks, let's see him. This one will disappear now, I hope. Bang. Alright, so now that just comes from here. And indeed, we have cleared this entire area. I have missed a couple... I didn't really take out my starting area completely yet. But it looks like we can pretty reliably swipe the area clean. Just by looking at the map. But it is going to be vital that... these guys are taken out once we set the anti-expansion wall in place. Because if we don't, then they'll just expand from both sides and it doesn't really matter that there's an anti-expansion field. Alright. It is working then. Alright, you know what, if restart stream perhaps. How's it going? I'm gonna restart the stream and then completely I'm just gonna switch it off and restart. Twitch should get back automatically, but YouTube, you might need to go to my channel and to the live tab to find the new stream. Or you can just go to this link right now. Let me just... That is always the live... if I'm live, it's always on this link. So you can just click the link I just put in chat. And there the new stream will appear as well. So you won't need to switch windows.